Hello everyone. It's your friendly neighborhood streamer, Yentra here, with another stream for your viewing pleasure. For a series that I like to do, which is kind of just an informal ship feature. I don't call it like a ship tour because although we give a tour, it really isn't meant to be an all-in definitive tour like you see in the produced videos. This is just more of a, me using that particular ship for how I use it in game. And today we're going to be bringing out the Anvil Valkyrie, which you'll hear me refer to it as the Valk, which people call it that for short. There's the NPC that was getting in my way for my intro shot. Always, and NPCs leave me alone until I want to set up a shot. I had to move the camera 3 or 4 times before I could get to the place where I could actually do a shot unimpeded. I do want to do a quick shout out to all of the people who are watching live and not live. I had and have a goal to reach 30 subscribers by the end of the month, and I'm happy to report that we beat that goal already. So we are at 32 subscribers. And I really just want to thank everyone who has subscribed. It has been an interesting journey this first month or so that I've been streaming. And I absolutely love where I'm going with this right now. So just a special thank you to all of you for subscribing. And if you haven't, please consider doing so. So the Anvil Valkyrie I happen to have here. And first thing we're going to do is take this ship out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
We'll stop and I'll give a little quick tour in the hangar of the ship. Then I'll take it out in space and kind of show you the exterior a little bit more because we'll have a better view. So there she is. Main entrance is in the back, like most. There are 2 side doors. I'll show you those as soon as we get in. Valkyrie is by far the fastest back ramp, opening and closing that I've ever seen in any ship. And I suppose that makes sense. It's supposed to be a drop ship. So that is, I think, a very valuable asset to this particular ship for that reason. There's no button to deploy or to retract the main hangar door, the main bay door, so you have to just kind of hover over it. And look at that. I mean, it's under a second. I think that thing is closed and open, so you can imagine it being pretty valuable if you were dropping off quite a bit of people or vehicles. Here's the bay. I'll try to kind of run up here. It is substantially large. I would say if you're familiar with the Mercury Star Runner, I would say it's comparable to that bay. I would say it is probably wider than. Well, actually, I kind of take that back. It's about the same width as the MSR, I would say. But I do find that is a little bit more difficult to get the Rock and the Mule side by side in the Valkyrie than I do in the MSR. The MSR just has a little bit extra width, I think. One thing about the bay that you may not be immediately aware of is that there is this balcony area here, and as you approach, any vehicle that is a little tall will run into that. Before it gets to the full end, you can see this main ladder here leading to the second floor. So this is kind of from this perspective. Not too much to say. There is one feature that I'd like to point out, which is this door. It's called a door, but it actually really is more of a barrier. And the purpose of that is when you are driving your vehicle in here, it gives you something to kind of bump up into. So if you have people that are kind of running back and forth left and right here behind the barrier, they won't get trampled. Even though, as I said, you'd probably run into this balcony area before you would actually get this far back in the bay. But it's kind of nice to have. Some people like to use it for kind of shelter in the event that somebody's trying to board the ship. They could pop back here and offer some support to the vehicles coming in just by, kind of being out here ready to fire from that direction. Speaking of support, there are two side bays here. These doors are a little tricky to open sometimes. This is the side door here, and you get to man a heavy machine gun. I'll pop out into this view so you can kind of see it from here. And that, of course, is just a person to offer support as people jump off the side and head out into battle, because this ship's main purpose, of course, is a dropship. So you have one on the port side and then one on the starboard side, which is the side I'm on now. They're mirrored, so that door over there. So it's a great, you can jump out and you can step away from this gun. You can jump out this side, and there's actually a step there to jump back in. So it's not like a lot of the others where once you open up the side port, you can count on somebody not being able to get in. So you got to be careful with that if you're using the vehicle like I'm using it, or how I typically use it. In the back, so this is sort of facing towards the front of the ship. Just close that door here real quick. It's running into it. I don't usually put that door up, but it is possible to use that, as I said. So we have two main rooms back here full of chairs. So these are your dropship seats. You have this side, which has 5 on each side, so a total of 10 people can be back here. And this is one of 2 rooms. I'm in the left or the port side of the ship, and so you can have 20 people just sitting here waiting to pop out, and they can literally pop out and maybe head out this way or run straight to the back. And then this other side, of course, is exactly the same of what I just showed you. And this time I'm going to go through that second door, which leads to the back turret. And again, I'll show you this. I'll kind of get into these turrets when we get into space. So this is the main back turret, or lower turret. It drops down and deploys. It is a manned turret. So we're up to 21 people with seats in this ship. already, and we haven't even gotten to the first floor. So you can see I can run from either side here back through this particular room. These doors are a little slow, but you can see I can run through. That's the room I originally was in, and I just came all the way back. And that is the lower floor of 2 in this ship. So main feature, drop ship, right away you can see that it's pretty well suited for that. I think it's probably one of the better ones. This ladder is a ladder you can not really do much with going up. You just have to wait for that. And so we're at 21 seats, including the turret on the bottom floor. And let's count the seats up here. Here's the top turret. So this will put us at 22 people with seats. This will, of course, deploy to the top of the ship. It's also a manned turret, obviously. So there are 2 manned turrets, and this is the second one. We got a couple of beds here. We won't count those because we're already up to 22 people who can actively be sitting on this ship with a real seat. Couple of things here. This particular door opens up into a bathroom. Pretty nondescript bathroom in here. I only really look in here to make sure no one's stowed away on my ship. So this is kind of where the crew would be able to live and sleep while performing the duties required. Here's that balcony. We can kind of be up here, get a really nice top view. So you can also imagine another person up here with a gun supporting any activity as the troops come on and off this ship, or the vehicles come on and off this ship. So it's a pretty interesting layout. I think it's probably one of the more effective drop ships in the game. So that's the ladder we came up, and we're heading towards the front of the ship. These are the unmanned gunner seats, and there are 2 of those, so we're up to 24 seats in this medium-sized ship, and those they operate the 2 guns. So then we move to the final seat, which is the captain's seat here. So that brings us up to 25 seats in this one vehicle. So that took us a little bit of a while. That's the interior. I'm going to take this thing out into space, and we'll take a look at the outside. Maybe jump in a turret too. That's a good view of the outside there. The Valkyrie is made by Anvil, and if you have any other Anvil ships, you might recognize this HUD. It's a pretty straightforward HUD. You've got a couple of MFDs here. I think the good view here is 4 MFDs just by default, which is really important if you're a keyboard and mouse user, or somebody who doesn't have an eye tracker. These other MFDs tend to get lost because you don't have time to, move your head around and hold buttons in the heat of battle. So being able to see 4 is pretty nice. So I'm going to take off. I'll show you the landing gear animation here. They just kind of pop up like you would expect. And they dip into the ship itself. Looks like my mouse is still pointing up there. Sorry about that. Yeah, for some reason that... let me level us off and get us out of this hangar. She flies pretty well. It is known for its stability. And again, I'll just take this thing out into space a little bit. Fairly fast. We'll see the speed pop up. This is without boost. I'll just max it out.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Still climbing. And we're kind of hitting max speed. Around 1050 velocity. Not too bad. It is fairly quick. It's not obviously going to be as fast as your fighters. While that's slowing down, let's take a look at the exterior a little closer. You can see these very big reverse thrusters. Anvil, I think this is a very typical Anvil look. Looks like a lot of the other Anvil ships. On the top, there's your top turret on the top floor. And that's a manned turret. And then down here at the bottom, towards the front, is that turret on the top level. We're still slowing down, but I'll go ahead and kick it into VTOL. These VTOL is really where this ship shines. I think it probably has one of the more effective VTOL engines in all of the ships I've flown. You can be in very, very high winds in atmosphere, and you can turn on VTOL, and this thing will park itself in the sky. So we talked about all the exits, just the 3, the main bay and those 2 side doors. We talked about the turrets. These are a size 3, each of these. 2 size 3 weapons. We'll get into those. The cargo hold can carry 30 SCU and expects a crew of 1 to 5. And you can buy this ship for $4.4 million. Just a little over 4.4. Again, it's meant for dropping soldiers or dropping people and vehicles. It will fit some small vehicles. We're going to go ahead and put some vehicles into the Valkyrie. That's going to be one of the first things we do with it. So yeah, a total of 20 specific 20 drop seats. So, if you're looking to bring a full crew and 20 people anywhere, this is a great option. Because you could even have people, in a vehicle in the back. You could just add more seats. I think this one vehicle, with all the seats that you have, we counted 42, including the captain. You could literally have, 4 or 5 more people sitting in a vehicle as well, and have a drop vehicle in the back of this. So it is quite versatile. A lot of people like to use the Valkyrie for rock mining, and I am one of those people. That's why I own it, because of the stability in atmosphere that I mentioned. It's a very big bonus to having this ship for that purpose. So I'm a fan of the Valkyrie. I wasn't initially. I've been using Mercury Star Runner for my rock mining. And I've seen enough people use the Valkyrie that I decided to give it a go, and I loved it so much I actually bought this ship in game, or not in game. I bought it in game first, but I bought it with a pledge for this ship. I guess that's the better way to say it. So this is just really a overall good medium-sized ship. There's not too much else to mention. Except, as I said, the weapons, I'll go ahead and fire. The pilot has access to these 2, and then the gunners themselves have access to 2 sets of these guns on the sides. So it's a great ship, and I can't say enough good things about it. So we're going to use it today. I thought what we would do first is let's head down to Lyria, or over to Lyria, I guess. Technically, there's no down. There is down in space, but this does come with the Odyssey quantum drive. And you'll see here, if I can... Oh, I guess that's not the one I want. So I have a couple Arctic coolers in there. These are the Badger repeaters. We'll look at those when we get into the turrets. But the XL1, I've upgraded the Quantum to the XL1 from its stock Quantum drive, so which is the Odyssey. It is a size 2. So I'm going to head to Lyria. And first thing I'll do is I'll stop at a mining station and we'll pick up some vehicles. Kind of remaining quiet here so you can get a sense of the sounds that the ship makes. It's all part of the experience, and I don't want to underestimate or undervalue the importance of that. So it is kind of a utilitarian, sounding ship. You'll hear sort of the feedback as you get in to adjusting the speeds, etc. It does come to a stop fairly quickly. But it is meant to kind of come in hot. Hit the VTOL, and this thing will start to stop. Let me get the quantum drive turned off here. And just wanting to show that, a skilled pilot can really kind of come in hot and do a quick landing in this ship. It is very, very controllable in atmosphere. It's not the fastest, but it does have a lot of stability when you're flying in atmo. So, again, if you keep it in VTOL, it's a little more sluggish, but that's kind of the point. It's meant to just kind of hang there. And we're not in terribly high winds right now. But if we were, these VTOL engines would be keeping me rock solid in the sky. So yeah, that's kind of I'll keep repeating that, obviously more. I've been repeating that for a while, but that is really its distinct characteristic. Big loud screech. Has a similar cockpit to the Pisces. And with this ladder, the quick exit is to do a jump, hit that back rail, and then drop down. Sometimes you'll lose a little health like I just did, but it's usually only 1%. So the other way to get down, which I think getting up is the up this ladder is a little bit more difficult than going down. But what you can do is I've seen people do this, and I do this sometimes too. If you can't get the timing right when in your jumps, you can approach this, don't get too close, turn around to the pilot seat, and then back, and you'll fall right down. So those are the two ways to get down in a hurry. So again, just in keeping with this whole thing, it is designed to kind of get in and out as quickly as possible. The door can be tricky to find the spot, and you really have to kind of approach this from almost being on it. In fact, sometimes it helps to actually get onto the actual door and then just do very quickly get off that, or you will get launched into space. That was a very loud noise. It sounded like almost somebody was here. So I want to kind of show you what can fit in the Valkyrie. And, I think most people know what fits in ships. There are a lot of videos that specialize just in that, but I like to do that on these ship tours because I think watching somebody put something into the ship in real time, I think it's more valuable. Maybe there's a little, maybe you see it takes a little bit more effort than maybe a produced video would show you. Just gonna grab a few things. In fact, let me sort. I just need some food and drink real quick. Let me just grab that. So I want to take their rock out for sure.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Probably the number one thing that I put into the Valkyrie is the Grey Cat rock. Do a lot of rock mining. So this is, again, one of the things that I do.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And I think we might also bring out the mule.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And we know the Grey Cat STV will fit in there.
Vehicle selected.
But I want to just bring it out and show you real quick because I haven't actually put this into the Valkyrie. So
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
while we're waiting for those other vehicles to claim, I will put this vehicle in. Because I kind of want to get a sense of how many of these things you could fit in. Now this is wider. I think a Grey Cat rock and a mule will fit nicely side by side. But I don't think you would be able to get... I mean, you can get two rocks side by side. I've done it. It's more comfortable. It's easier to put them in front to back. This is just a great... Someday I'm going to do some just ground racing. Kind of my version of the low fly. So I love driving these vehicles. So you can imagine just driving up to this thing and jumping right into the back of this ship. It's great. Except for the back ramp. In fact, the first time after I purchased this, I didn't think the back door worked. I couldn't find the hotspot until I got way underneath it. Hey, Space Bub. We're just playing around with the Valk today. So you can easily see, like, if you look at the ramp, let's just kind of do a, before I even get on there. So that's, I think, the versatility of the Valkyrie, maybe even over the MSR, is that it has, like, you can go side by side or front to back. Now, my ship's acting funny, but I could probably fit 4 of these in here. I mean, I'm not even against the wall. And this is such a low vehicle, I could probably get it underneath that balcony area. So I could easily, and look how much clearance, I still have room to pop out the side here. So I don't know, what do you guys think, 6? You could probably fit at least 4 comfortably. I mean, I would say, if I were doing it, I would say 4. Yeah, SpaceBub, I got the invite to check that out, but unfortunately I was working while you guys were checking out PlanetSide 2. I really want to check that out, though, eventually. I just had to do some work today before I stream, so thanks for having me on the background. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think this is kind of a pretty good test. And again, you've got this nice, that door stopper there to keep things kind of clear as you run in and out of your vehicle. Now, they do have, one thing I do like about the MSR is that you're clear of these struts that raise and lower the ramp. And in the Valkyrie, you do have to contend with them just a little bit. So it would be really cool, if those struts were not part of the ramp like that. There's really no reason why the struts have to impede on the width of the cargo area. But you have plenty of room with this vehicle and others. So that's the STV.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's very strange because I didn't actually call for landing yet.
Please proceed to sign. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So leaving the bay door open there, not a smart move. Just want to let you know that I'm aware of that. But I want to get 2 vehicles in there that we're going to use. And that's going to be the Mule. And I want to also use the Grey Cat Rock today. That's what we're set up for.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Rock DS will fit in there. I'm not going to take that out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
You know, this is actually not a bad buggy just on its own right. You know, even though it's a mining vehicle, it has some nice speed to it. You know, turns on a dime. It's pretty cool. So I'm going to try to get this and the mule in here. And so you could see with this, you can fit two rocks side by side. There is a lot of hugging the wall that's required. Just to kind of show you where I am. I'm right at the center point there in my tire, so I need to use that space that I've wasted to get another rock in here correctly. However, as I said before, I've seen people do front to back, or back to back rather. You just have to be careful that you don't injure or damage the rock by running into this beam here, this cross beam. But you can get two in, and I think what people do is they reverse one in, and then they can get further back here, and then they can do the other one however they want. Maybe even back in as well, so that they're both of the mining lasers are facing towards the aft of the ship. But with the mule being the other vehicle I want to get in here, I've got plenty of room, so I was just kind of showing that.
Systems off.
Maybe this time I'll do it proper, huh? Should always close these doors. You know that. I just think it's a hassle. No one's here. But it only takes a moment for somebody to show up and ruin your day. So, safety first.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Doing a lot of box missions, the bunker version, so that's something I'd like to do. Maybe we'll do that first. We'll see what kind of mission we have, but I've been I sometimes 50-50. I've been taking the mule with me, and other times not so much. The extra steps of, flying down to a mining station, retrieving the mule. Sometimes it's just fun just to go and use a tractor beam. Yeah. Yeah, veteran. Welcome to the stream, and he says, "Yeah, you think no one is there, but little did you know, Voidy dude is hiding just outside the range." Yeah, that is what happened to me the other day with the caterpillar. I must have left the ramp elevator down, and somebody snuck on and made short work of me. I don't know what's going on. Seems to be like a big delay between me getting out of my seat, which is never a good sign. So you'll see here, we got plenty of room, and the mule's going to fit in there just fine. Can't wait until this is done and we can actually load boxes with it. I try to save room because you can get out the front in both these vehicles, and that's a huge advantage, but I want to be able to access the boxes, so I just kind of want to make sure that I have enough room to walk in between there if I need to move one of the boxes. But not right now, but just as we're moving forward. So this is a great setup. You know, you can load up your Valkyrie with both these vehicles, just leave them in there, and you have a mining setup for rock mining. You've got your see, I didn't leave enough there. You've got a nice portable box or box missions using the Drake Mule, or you can use it obviously for looting bunkers. If you have a ground vehicle that you need to approach the door, this is one of the better ones. It holds 6 boxes and has some external storage as well. So I'll maybe do some videos on ground vehicles and put those through the paces. That'd be fun. But yeah, I think, you know, one of the things that's nice about the MSR is it's a multiplayer, you know, ship. It's medium size. This is sort of the same size, but meant for a lot more people. So it's just taking all that extra space and using it for the dropship capabilities. So I kind of like it. I forget that there's 20 seats down there because they're in those back rooms and I don't use them. But if you ever have to pick somebody up, this is a good ship. So let's see what kind of box mission we have available to us. We don't have the top tier, so given the flexibility of this vehicle, let's go out and do some rock mining.
Landing gear raised.
I think we'll head to Magda. Kind of give you a view of the Valkyrie in atmosphere. I do love the design of this ship. soon as we get out of the armistice zone, I promised to jump into the turrets, so I haven't done that yet. So I'll park us here, and we can take a look. Just bringing those things into VTOL really drops your speed too. So that's kind of a, if you really need to stop in a hurry, that does help. So you can see, again, I'll just show you, we're pretty well locked. I'll show you that more when we do some rock mining, because you'll see just how windy it is when I get in and out of the ship. And you'll see this just kind of stay there. It's pretty impressive. So while we're sitting here, let's pop in the bottom turret since it's right here. Oh, I'm sorry. I said bottom, I meant top. Top floor, top. There's your power. And you got a couple Panther repeaters here. Pretty good range of motion. You get a full 360 view. And fairly good angle. I would say that's like about a 35, 45 degree angle. So you can't shoot straight up, but you do have a very good range there. Recharge is pretty good on this as well. I haven't used this turret because obviously I've been flying the ship, but fairly good range of motion. Like I said, you really get a pretty good view. There's a little blockage right there, but that's not too bad given the angle of the turret. Let's pop in the bottom one. We'll use our reverse trick here. There we go. And for this one, of course, this is the safest of the turrets if you ever boarded, because somebody's going to have to go through 10 people here before they get to you. With another 10 sitting in the room below. Room to the, not below, to the other side. Yeah, so power on this one. It's the same, obviously, in terms of weaponry. But that is more forward in the ship. So, it's a good one for this actually, for me, because I'm better at piloting or just being in a turret. I can't, kind of do both. But I think this is a good ship for somebody like me who I would have a hard time lining up the turrets so that they have a firing solution. But because of the position of this, it's practically, it's in line with the pilot, just low. So, yeah. Again, great field of motion, of movement, and visibility is great on this one as well. So those are the turrets in the Valkyrie. I guess the other thing I like about the Valkyrie is these jump seats are really out of the way, but also very well located, and that's a tough thing to get right. Like if you think of the Cutlass, what is it, the steel or the blue? I can't remember which one has the drop seats. They're just right in the way, because they have to be. You know, you need to be able to jump right out of the seat and get out of the vehicle. So that this sort of does it all. It gives you the ability to have vehicles and 20 of your closest friends all at the same time. So we're going to give it one more check before we leave this system. I just want to check to see if we have... we do. Okay, great. And this is a pickup at Spal 3 and go to our Corp Mining Area 61 on Walla. Let's do that. Once I get rock mining, you know, I tend to do that for a couple of hours. I might need to get out of atmosphere. Let's see if it'll let me. Really? Yeah, I guess I forgot I'm on Lyria. Yeah, you don't need to be even... I usually go 9,000 kilometers up, but you don't need to be. You can actually be 4, as you saw. I was only 4,000 off the surface of Lyria, and I can jump anywhere from there. So that's another nice thing when you're mining Quantanium. So we'll head on down. We'll see if these are friendly turrets. I've actually, the last 2 times I've done this mission, they haven't been friendly, so we're prepared either way. So they're not friendly, which is fine. We're out of range right now. Get a little closer, though. We are, after all, in a dropship. Kind of a weird angle that I'm in. Yeah, I just wanted to point our ramp back. It's always good with the Valkyrie to check your back bay door. So if you don't have a hotkey for that, highly recommend doing that. It can blow up the ship. It is one of those ships that will blow up if you get the back door stuck in the terrain. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah, that's about perfect. Now, I didn't do such a great job. I gotta jump these tires. And I can't walk. Can I? No, I can't. All right, time to get frosty, because I'm gonna go see some baddies about some boxes. Now before, yeah, okay. Yeah, veteran, I agree. I think that's kind of an upgrade for all of these ramps, is that they will be dynamic. And they will not lower or, you know, they'll deploy to any angle that they need to hit ground. I know that's not what you were saying. You're saying gravity assist. Okay, let's just check our bearings real quick. And let's go get some boxes. Just checking everything there. I had a thing the other day, and now it has me paranoid. It wasn't even on this ship. I was driving flying the Cutlass Red, just kind of playing around, and I would deploy the back ramp, get out, and then go to close it, look away, get in my vehicle, and I came back and my ramp had not actually raised. It went back down. And at first time I thought I just forgot. But the third, fourth, and fifth time I confirmed it definitely broke. The back just broke. Yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be great because honestly, you know, when you have the ramp down, veteran, when you have the ramp down and you pull away and your ship explodes, that's no fun. You know, don't let it go into the surface, you know. Yeah, I didn't bring a backpack. That's what I was afraid of. That's okay. We can make that work. So I think I'm finally getting to a place with this box mission that I've got enough bunker experience. Because this is really kind of a mini, like a baby bunker mission. And the markers have not been working. And the security either shows up in full force or not. And the Ninetales are either going to show up in full force or not. So, yeah, it's just kind of a... Until you spot one, you got to be very cautious. So I'll run the corner here. Yeah, I walked right into one the last time I did a mission. Most of the time you have time to clear the boxes and then they show up kind of late. I prefer that they're here right away though. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I like the activity of clearing the bunker first. Veteran, you've seen the security markers fall into the planet. Yeah. So many things fall on the planet. I died. I did a proper bunker mission and I died and then I came back and I had fallen through the planet as well. I don't think there's anything I want in these, but I like to check. Yeah, because I do have... Yeah, I should be good. I've got a med pen too, so... A med gun. There's a red box. I don't have a backpack, so I can't carry a lot of things. That's my bad. I usually bring a backpack. So that's a dud. Still no bad guys, which looks like by now I would see, you know, we've been all the way around. I would expect to have seen one. Yeah, and if you're like me, audio is your friend here because you'll hear the gunshots before you see the people. Am I in? Yeah, am I in one? I'm not. Because these are all so modular, it's like you have to remember that you came up the stairs. That's my bad. It's a lot more fun when they show up, though. So I have to say, I'm a little disappointed that we're not seeing any activity. Oh, thank you. Thank you, veteran. Yeah, I'm not sure there's much loot here anyway. I haven't walked by. I've only seen one red box, so I think we're good. I'm not going to get a lot. Really, I prefer the armor, right, from all the baddies. So when they don't show up. So I was checking this back room here, and I saw another box. There we go. Yeah, while I'm here, I'm just going to run around back here. Because this is another spawn point for red boxes. Right up here. I think down there. And then there's these shelves. And over here, I think. Well, so I'm going to take these up because it is possible that we will see them spawn late in kind of a very late wave. Other than that, not seeing a whole lot of loot here that I even wanted anyway. So hopefully they show up. And I like to get these things off the elevator. I mean, I don't think I have to explain why. It's like, just get these things off the elevator. Something happens, it's going to be the elevator. So, save yourself some grief. Okay. I always pause there. You may notice that. And that's because these boxes tend to jump right back into your hands. And so if you move, they'll stay. But if you stay put, they might jump back. So I just remove my... There it is right there. You see that? That happens a lot. And so I literally place and then I release. I just pull my... I literally take my hands off the keyboard and mouse and don't touch it, and then it might pop back in. Okay. Still not hearing anything. I think we might just head out and then we'll listen for gunfire. And if there is, we'll come back. And see the Valk off in the distance there. For those of us who joined later in the stream, I just wanted to repeat what I said at the beginning. I'm very thankful that I was able to meet my subscriber goal for this month. I was shooting for 30 subscribers, and we're at 32, so that's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you're not a subscriber and want to help me get to my next goal early, go ahead and like and subscribe. I've been doing a lot of work on a new thing I want to build, an enhancement to the Discord bot that I developed for my Discord server. I'm thinking of some new things that I want to do. I have some overlays that I'm using Stream Elements for, and I'll show you them. But the problem is they are not correct. I understand that the viewer count takes some time to refresh, but I have a goal of 30. I have 32 subscribers right now, but Stream Elements will not let me adjust that number. It supposedly goes to qualify that number, but that's wrong. That's inaccurate. So kind of weird, and those kind of little things bug me. So I started looking into building my own overlays and using my Discord bot as a feed. So keeping track of my balance, if we had like the profit I'm making. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm just going to leave this thing here. I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, the bot I want to do is going to be better than what I have currently, because I don't like seeing things that, especially when I'm setting a goal and the number's wrong. That kind of defeats the entire purpose. But I'll have, other things that we can do overlays for. Like I said, I think one of them will be if I'm doing doing these challenges, and I could put my balance up there, or we're doing a mining mission where we're doing a competition between all the moons and where's the best place to mine Hadnite. I could see having a timer up, and I know you can get those from other like overlay services, but I'd rather just build it myself, so I can, when you go look at a stream and you see like 6 different fonts, that bothers me. I want them all to be consistent. And even the overlays that I have now are 2 different fonts, and it drives me mad. So I am going to. Ooh, do I not have? Interesting. I don't have anything to drink, but that's okay. We'll pick some up. Yeah, this ladder is. You can glitch through it, like I just did, and then it can stop you from doing what you need to do, which is going up it. Yeah, let's look at the Valk as it goes up. I do have the puller paint on this on this one, which I really like. I think, is it the Polar or is it like, I think it might be Light Gray is the name. I could be wrong about that. So we gotta go to Walla. Just not having very much luck with this. There we go. Veteran, you can get paints. I believe New Babbage sells paints. And let me just look it up.
Bottom drive is now off.
That's a site I use to find anything in Star Citizen. And using that site, there's like categories you can see paints, and then you can do a search by which type of paint you're looking for. So, oops. Let me just turn that off real quick. So, not all paints are available in game. But if you're looking for something, that's a good place. Yeah, Rennie. Yeah, that is, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, New Babbage is where I have bought some paints in game, but it's been a bit of a while, so I'm not sure which. I'm also a subscriber, and there's some paints that are available, and you know they're like $4 or $7 or something like that. So every once in a while, I have to admit I kind of pop in there and pick up a paint or two for the ships that I have. In fact, I buy paints for ships with that I've purchased in game. I'll buy, I'll spend real money on paints because you can exchange or return a paint and get the credit back for store credit. So if you spend like, $4 on like I did for this, I think it was $7 or something for this paint. And then if I get rid of the Valkyrie, I'll just return the paint and buy another paint for whatever ship I happen to have. So it's a pretty riskless purchase, as far as real money goes. Pick up some water while we're here. Just like to get the lay of the land before I pop in here to a landing. there. I left myself plenty of room here to get through here. So yeah. This is the timing of this also is you have to be careful. I actually glitched into the Drake Mule the other day because I somehow just got the timing right where I was able to click on, enter pilot seat, but then the door started closing on me right at the right moment, and I ended up glitching into the mule. And this is just another thing. It's nice and handy because I am in an armistice zone, so I can't use my tractor beam. And having the Valk, it's not small enough to land everywhere. It is a medium-sized ship after all. But I don't usually have a hard time finding a landing spot for it. I think it's probably better, dare I say, better than the MSR as far as landing just about anywhere. That's just my opinion. I love the MSR. Same trick here with the pause, just waiting. Anytime you mess with the boxes. I have kind of learned to take these one at a time because the bug that you'll get in box missions is the box will go dead. And if it happens when you set it on the floor in here, you're out of luck. But if it's still in the mule, you can store and reclaim the mule, and the box will reactivate. Veteran, yeah. Let me just say, Veteran, I am a huge MSR fan, and in a heartbeat, if I had to choose between the Valkyrie and the MSR, I would pick the MSR. Hands down. But as far as landing and hovering, I will say the Valkyrie wins in that category. But the MSR isn't terrible. It's just that the Valkyrie is just so much, so good at it. You just can't deny that those VTOL engines are amazing. And I had a very real experience with this when I was rock mining on, was it Sela? Clio maybe? It's just terrible weather. And I actually crashed my MSR because I could not keep it steady. But I went back and I got the Valkyrie and it literally went back to the same spot, and it just, it swayed a little bit, but it was better in Atmo for that. Oh, good. Always get the apples. Can I put that in my hand? Yeah. Let's save myself from dying here. Oh, no. Oh, I did. I did remove my helmet. There we go. And let's just do... This dude will take care of it for us. Oh, okay, I was going to say, I try to be nice. I will drop that on the floor. I'm going to get some more while I'm here. I don't have a backpack. So I'm going to try to do, we'll see if that, if I can get another one of those missions, another box mission here. Okay. It only takes a second to place an item. Okay. Did I get that last box? Let's find out. I was just running really low on water there. Wanted to make sure I didn't pass out. Yes. So we are all done. Let's just see what we have, because I would like to pick up some armor. Still hasn't spawned. But that's okay. We're set up in the Valk, and we can take this out for some rock mining while we wait for that mission to spawn, unless it spawns before we get there. Because I'd like to do one where we're actually running into baddies and... Like I said, every time I stream and I do the box missions, I have zero luck getting the ones where everyone spawns. The security and the Ninetails spawn in the bunker. It's never happened to me on stream. But if I'm just tooling around and I do it, of course, you know, that's the way it goes. Yeah, I mean, I think the other thing, the big difference, I think for me, the Valkyrie and the MSR right now in game, they kind of are on par with one another, and they really shouldn't be. And what I mean by that is what you can do in the game with both those ships is it's exactly the same. For the most part. And yeah, you have these jump seats that you can use the Valkyrie for, but the problem with that is, you know, up until very recently, 50 players max, you couldn't even, I mean, you'd have to have the whole server to get, you could practically have the entire server on the Valkyrie. So until they kind of come into their own, you know, where data trading, scanning becomes a thing, then the MSR is going to go kind of down its path of, you know, being awesome, continuing to be awesome, but also have some specific role in the game. And then once ground combat becomes more of a thing, this ship will kind of get into its own too. Although it's not the best drop ship, as far as drop ships go. So one last chance to check the contracts here. No. So let's do a little mining while we wait. Yeah, every time I go rock mining, or every time I'm doing what I'm doing now, which is kind of bounce around and do, you know, like I'll have 2 or 3 things I want to do, I struggle with which ship to take, the Valkyrie or the MSR. So I just, in my world, they are so comparable, but yeah, Veteran. I was thinking of that. Veteran says that he has the alien ship, the alien drop ship, which is pretty good, but he's never used it for dropping. I've never used this for dropping either, but I was trying to think of the name of that ship, and I couldn't think of it. So I want to head to Magda because I'm prepared to mine there. I spent the day today, or some of the day today, working on the beginnings of a video. I want to do some produced videos as well as live stream. I've got a good base of live stream videos going on. But what I want to work on next is a couple of produced videos, you know, roughly 10 minutes in length or whatever, and do a couple of series. And the first series I want to work on is an absolute beginner's guide, because I think that's going to be kind of handy for the new beginners coming later this week for the free fly. So, you know, I'm scrambling to get my first few of those videos produced. And the first ones are always the most challenging for me because I got to get everything set up. But yeah, so I'm kind of excited about that. I spent easily an hour or more just listening to music for the video. So I have my pace, you know, but I'm excited to tell you I'm going to be putting out some more content, and it'll be more produced and rounded, of course, and then of course I want to increase the quality of my stream by having stream elements or stream, you know, overlays, also more music variety, and also just, you know, kind of upping the action a little bit. I'll start doing some things that I don't normally do, you know, because it can always be fun to watch somebody find their way in some part of the game that they've never done before. Like, you know, I don't do a lot of PvP or PvE, so, you know, maybe I'll do a few of those as well. I know people like that. My hesitancy in doing that is I'm not 100% sure that I really enjoy doing that unless it's with other people. And then if I have to have other people on stream, you know, we have to line up schedules, and there's a whole to-do about that. So, but if I have enough other content it won't matter. When we can have some friends join, we will. Right now I only have one series that really I have to do solo, and that's the mining challenge. Which, if you're interested, is I've got a series where I'm asking where the best place to mine Hadnite is. And of course, we all know Aberdeen is probably the answer, but do you know by how much? And, you know, what are the other stats? I know you can look these things up, but I think it's interesting to check them. Is that an OM marker? Yeah. Kind of keep the stats alive, and I know there's the sites that you can go to and kind of get some player mined data. But I wanted to know for myself, and I wanted to kind of be able to play around with the numbers on my own. That's kind of the advantage and disadvantage of being a software developer is you just think, oh, I can build that. I'll build that. You know, I can build that myself. And then you end up building things that, you know, you could easily just purchase. So, you know, if you can build your own custom software to do whatever you want, you end up building a custom Discord bot like I did. You know, like does something that the other bots do too, but I want it to work this way, so I'm going to build it my way. And now I have a bot. And I use that bot every day. In fact, I really should be entering the mining stats here as I'm doing this mining, but because of the aforementioned competition, I don't want to throw those numbers off, so I'm not going to do that. I do like the design of this ship. I think I like the MSR better, but I like this one too. Yeah, veteran. What do you know the name? What is the name of that alien dropship? The Aspira Prowler, or Asperia Prowler. Okay, yeah. I've seen video of it. I may even have been in it at one point. But it was like an in and out. We weren't doing, you know, any drop mission or anything like that. So I'm going to be doing some rock mining, and if anyone would like to join and stream, please feel free to reach out and I'll send you a link. No pressure, but mining is always best done with friends. It has 2 pilot seats. The Prowler. I didn't know that either. Suppose that can come in really handy. Not going to be doing too much low flying in this ship, but you know, it's fairly agile. See, it just sticks. See, I stop and it's not continuing to roll. It just stops right on a dime, which is great. All right, let's pick a heading here. That's north. I want to go west, just kind of back from whence I came, but that's usually the direction I go. So I stay ahead of the sun. Those thrusters sound like thunder. And this is kind of where I just throw on VTOL, and this thing is just gonna sit there. Now that's a pretty big cluster, so I'm very doubtful that that's going to be a Hadnite. But if it's Aphorite, I'll mind that. Oh my gosh! Wow, that is a nice first score. Wow, I can't believe it. I don't think I've ever seen a cluster that big of Hadnite on Magda. Magda, I always get the 2s and 3s. At most 5. I've never been so lucky. I'm going to land on it. That's better. Wow, I'm excited. I did not expect to see that amount of Hadnite. Oh. Missed the jump there. Nice. Of course, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and when you are out rock mining, you do leave your hangar door open. Because you don't want to have to jump out and open that all up if somebody comes to try to steal from you. Oh, wow. So this is great. This is fantastic. I can't believe this. What system? I'm in Hurston. I'm at Magda. And typically, veteran, if maybe you already know this, I apologize if you do, but like Aberdeen is the hotspot, and you need the Pembroke, and it's the #1 place you're going to find clusters like I just found. Ariel's pretty good too. Magda is really, I would put Magda as, I'd put in order, I would say Aberdeen is #1. #2 is certainly going to be Daymar. It is just a great place to mine. And then #3, I think, is going to be Magda. In fact, I know because I actually did I spent right around 10 hours mining and collected all the stats, and I put Daymar versus Magda where we are now. And what I found was that Daymar, you could see some clusters, but it took longer to find the clusters, like around 12 to 18 minutes to find a cluster on Daymar. But you would find clusters. So it would make up for that search time. Magda was the opposite for me. I don't think in my 10 hours I ever came across this number of Hadanite. I always was finding 3s, 4s, maybe 5 at the most. So this is the largest cluster I've ever seen on Magda. But I come to Magda all the time. I just think it's a better place to mine. Because you don't need hot suit, and you can take your time. And it does a pretty good job of spawning Hadanite. And it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place to mine, so. Alright, I'm going to put some music on, rest the old voice, and concentrate on breaking some rocks. I got quite a bit of rocks to break here, so I may be talking through some of it, but music through most. Alright, we'll see you on the flip side. Mine is just one of those activities you can just sit back and relax, and that's why I love it. Sit out here and scoop up money. Yeah, you bet. Let me just get this rock broken. Oops, there we go. Is that your in-game drop hammer? Yeah, I think it is. Got a VC link for you there, I believe. Drop hammer, I believe you have veteran. what to call you? Veteran, I believe you have the privileges to jump into that VC. Let me just double check that. If you can't get in, let me know. If you want to join the VC, no pressure either way. But party invite set. Yeah. Head on down to Magna. And let me know if you need a rock to do some mining, because I have a spare one if you don't. And we can meet up at mining station if you need one. All right, I'm going to get back to breaking some rocks. take some time to scoop these up. Hey, there you are. Can you hear me? Doesn't look like we're getting audio from you. Just in case you're wondering if you are speaking. Yeah, it could be something with your mic or something. I wasn't picking up any signal at all.
Hello, can you hear me now?
I
Hello?
can, yeah. There you are.
All right. Ooh, I just had to restart my headset.
Yeah. Welcome. See your...
Hey, thanks for letting me join.
Of course, yeah. Just finished up with this batch. Took me a while to get everything scooped up, but ready to go out and do some more scouting. Do you have a rock handy, or do you need one?
I do not have one.
Okay. Yeah, one of...
Well, I don't have one handy. I have that. I have the Rock DS, which
Well, I can head back to the mining station and sell what I have. And then we can spawn a rock for you if you want. How's that sound?
you know has it
Oops.
that whole.
Looks like your audio might be dropping out. Getting about every third word. I don't know if you can hear me.
Mining the outside thing. My cycle. Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm missing most of what you're saying. If you can hear me, I think heading back to a mining station, I can sell, and then we can spawn another rock if you need one. Or feel free to chat global if you have another idea or another thought.
Oh no, I'll go with you.
Okay, cool. All right, I'll tell you which mining station I go to.
Landing gear raised.
I think there's only 2 here on Magda. So I'm going to go... to HDMS Pearlman. It's the closest one to us of the 2. I'll keep global open in case you need to chat.
All right, so to Proman.
Yeah, now I'm hearing you. Yep. Be advised, we've got a baddie here, so I may bug out. We'll see. Yeah, he's already firing at me, so.
Shields hit.
Looks like there's 2. So I think we'll see. Oh, these are NPCs. I'm gonna bug out.
All right. I'll just go to wherever you head next.
Yeah, I'll go to the HDMS Han.
Okay.
Shields hit. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I don't trust myself in the Valk to defend myself. Well, I've got a bunch of commodity to sell, so.
Quantum
Okay. Just kind of got knocked around here. Whoa. Where'd my marker go? Okay. See if I can find where. Okay, this is a little ridiculous. Let me reset my route here. Yeah, that's where I'd like to go. Wait. Okay. The mining station has disappeared from the map, so I can't see where it is. There it is. Come on. Come on, map. Okay. Cool. Now I'm on my way. Looks like we got a prospector here. I think they're going to be no trouble. Do you like the DS? Have you used it? I have one, but I'm not a fan.
No, I've never used it.
I think it's kind of a pain to operate for a single person.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey. My busted cyclone just vanished, so
Oh,
I have room now. Sweet. Perfect.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's see here. I'm not sure which one I have. Let me see.
Please visit us again.
Oh yeah, I can check out. I guess they're not here. So I'm going to go sell before I spawn another rock in case I get the wrong one and lose. But if you're going to, are you going to use your DS or do you want me to spawn one of mine?
If you could spawn yours, that'd be great.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I just want to sell first because if I choose the wrong rock, I will lose the cargo. But I think I might be able to claim two, but I think it'll die. Yeah, I'm just going to take the rock out just to be safe. Cool, that was like 88,000 for that one cluster.
How much do you normally get? Is that? I saw that you you got a really good spot.
Yeah, I normally don't. Like I wouldn't have come back, but we needed to spawn another rock for you, and I figured why not. But usually around 200k, 250, an hour, somewhere around there. All right, so I'm going to share ground vehicle. I wonder if it's the guy with the prospector. I wish I could name the rocks so I could keep them apart, but you can't.
You can't name them.
No, you can't name them. It says like rock and then rock 1. And the rock 1 will change depending on where you are. You know, if you store it, that becomes rock, and then if you store the second one, it becomes rock 1. So I keep a paint on them to keep them separate. But that only works if they're both stored. And if you claim one and it's in your ship, it'll die. So it's a bit of a risky proposition. So I'm just going to pull this thing out.
Wait, did you say you'll die?
No,
Claim one that-
it'll be dead in your the rock will die, and you won't be able to get in it. So if I just take it, yeah, and then it'll just be dead space. So what I'm going to do is just take this, I'll drive it over, spawn another one. It really doesn't matter which one I spawn. I can even spawn the same one. And then if this one dies, I'll be able to spawn the other one. Looks like that guy was doing a looting here. Everything's empty.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do you need anything like water or?
I don't think so. I might eventually, but I think I have some stored. Okay, so I'm going to do... I can't remember which one. Let's see here. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do this.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Yeah, I think I
following
did
location.
that correctly because that's a different page, so... Have you done much rock mining, or is this kind of an intro for you?
Intro.
Cool. Well, I got this spawned on the pad for you. You can drive it, and we'll have to bring it back to a station and store it, because you can't sell from my vehicle. But whatever we can split whatever. So you can... Do you want to drive this in to get...
Yeah.
Okay. And then whatever we sell to split, So
All right.
I'm not worried about the money. In fact, you could have it all if you want it. I really don't. I'm not mining for money. Are you saving up for anything in-game?
No.
Yeah, me either.
Well, I guess I do need to get a fighter. But right now I have a medium fighter. But I guess I want a Gladius.
Yeah, those are fairly inexpensive too. Like I just bought one in-game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I want to say million something.
Okay, well then, where do I need to go to get it?
I believe at Lorville is where you can buy
Alright.
one. So a little trick with this is third person is your friend,
Yeah.
if you turn before you accelerate, you'll be able to sort of do a better job of getting in tight spaces. And
Yeah,
if you,
I should have given myself more space here.
that's okay. Yeah, you can drive straight in or back up. Yeah, I think that'll work too. Yeah, just turn your wheels before you back up and you'll get a nice sharp turn. Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
It is very quick, and you just have to. Are you mouse and keyboard?
Yeah.
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 So it's more like a tap. You know, you're kind of feathering the throttle.
Yep.
There you go, and just do like little short spurts. And you can just, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there's plenty of room in the back of that ship for you to... Oh, did I lose my Valk? I think I did.
Wait, did your ship despawn?
I think it did, yeah. Because I was on this pad.
So do they only despawn when you're sitting on a pad?
I don't know why, because I know you have 3 vehicle... Oh, you know what? I did have the mule on there. So, yeah. That's what made my Valkyrie
spawning
disappear.
this.
That makes total sense. Well, I guess, do you mind if we just hop in the back of your ship? And,
I do not mind.
okay, yeah.
You need to get the other vehicle in here too, right?
That was stupid of me. I forgot that I had the mule in there.
It's all right. Hold on, I've got a little STV in here.
Oh,
I gotta move.
Yeah, maybe we won't be able to fit.
It should.
Otherwise, I could... I don't think the Nomad... I don't think I can spawn the Nomad. If I could, I could just fly that. I could check. I don't think the Nomad spawns. I know the Pisces will. I can't believe I did that.
Yeah, this isn't even my car. This belongs to PC McIntyre.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We did some
yeah.
bunker missions.
You're going to want to get that out of there, because if he claims it, it will die in your vehicle, and then you'll have to claim your MSR to clear it out.
Yeah, well, he said he's not going to claim it. He owns 2.
Oh, okay.
So he left this to me as a loaner.
Nice.
All right, so can 2 of these rocks fit side by side, or?
Yeah, they should be able to. Let me just give this a go. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to fit in there. Let me just take a peek. Yeah, okay, they should. Let me jump out real quick and I'll move the other one.
Okay.
Oh, you got some boxes in here. That's cool. I think I've given myself as much room as I can. We'll see. I'm not 100% confident that I can do it'll fit with the STV in there, but if not, what we could do is I could just get a... Or you could just... Ooh! Oh! Ship just, Look, what we could do real quick is I could just go spawn my, Valkyrie. Or my Nomad somewhere. Oh, I don't think this... Yeah. I'm gonna run right into this, Steve. Well, rather than you lose your STV... Yeah, because I think I mean, I've tried putting the tires up on that angle on the MSR, but it doesn't sit pretty. It kind of causes the rock to bounce around. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm hitting. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I'm going to clear that tire. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
So,
wish I could move that box, but not an armor stance.
yeah, that's true.
Suck.
Well, you've got this rock. What I'm thinking, I could do one of two things. I could hop in a Pisces real quick and spawn a ship and come back to transport mine, so that we don't lose your STV. And then, or I could hitch ride. Well, if you want to hang here, then the rocks won't despawn.
Yeah, I can wait here.
I'll be real quick. I'll just go grab a Nomad. I don't think I can spawn it
What
here.
the? Oh, I got bounced out of my ship. Good thing I'm wearing my helmet.
Oh, you got... Yeah, that's the worst. When you're in the back of your ship and you get thrown back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And I'm pretty sure... I'm just going to try to claim the Nomad. It only takes 40
Your
seconds.
insurance claim
I'll-
has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, I wish the Nomad would spawn here, but it doesn't.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I don't know why I keep getting blown out of my ship.
Yeah,
Your
you can
insurance claim has
crouch
been set.
as you go in. That's the trick. It's like a gust of wind knocking you out, which is...
Yeah. Well, I was standing inside.
Yeah, you get into a certain point and it's like a vacuum and it sucks you out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Goodbye.
Well, from one Anvil ship to the next, Pisces saves the day. Yeah, I still can't believe I did that. I know better, but I forgot.
I had that happen to me the other day. Was stranded on Yella for like an hour and a half.
Oh, really? Yeah, this Pisces is great for that solution because I guess it's the only ship that you can spawn. Not only, but it is one of the only ships you can spawn on these paths. Okay, so I just need to hit like L1 real quick. And the Pisces is fast too. Hey, Rennie. Yeah, he mentioned that. Sorry about that. I was not paying attention to chat, but yeah, he actually mentioned that. I have an STV too, but I do plan on using it. So yeah, you got two. That's cool. I think as long as you don't claim it, he can use it indefinitely. So let's do a quick landing here, get my ship, and I'll be right back. I'm already at the station.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So do you have to claim your ship and lose everything that was inside?
I didn't have anything in that ship, so I'm good. I'm good there. I don't know what they'll do when they despawn, if you can just retrieve it. You know, like sometimes when you 30k, you can go anywhere and retrieve that ship that you were in when you 30k'd.
Yeah, I had so my ship despawned on Yella. So for its location, it showed that it was on Yella.
Yeah.
Like you can't claim it there. And so then after I logged out and logged back in, it said it was location was unknown.
Yeah.
Landing complete.
Just landed.
Stay.
So I should...
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ah,
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
okay, got a few minutes to wait for that to spawn. About 4 or 5 minutes. I'm going to go AFK for just a minute, and I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, I'm back. Let's see if I think the Valk should be ready by now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No, just another minute.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So in that time, I went and moved the box.
Oh, cool.
So I might be able to get your rock in here.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I'm on my way back.
Okay. So are you saving up for something? Is that why you do all the mining, or?
No, I just do the mining because I like it.
Just find it relaxing?
Yeah, I usually do like quantanium mining, you know, if I need money. That is the thing I will do because you can make, you know, fast money that way. But then I do rock mining really kind of just in between. It's a good way to like make a medium amount of money. But I also just enjoy rock mining. You know, when you do quantanium mining, you know, you're basically spend a lot of time scouting and then you get a cluster and you do a little bit of mining. But with rock mining, it's the opposite. It's pretty easy to find. So you don't really scout very long. You scout for like, you know, 5 or 10 minutes, if that. And then you're spending a lot of time mining, doing the actual mining. So that's why I like it.
What about threats from other players?
You know, I think just like anything, there are precautions you can take, which all but eliminate that risk. And with rock mining and with mining quantanium or any other interprospector or mole, you just make sure you don't land anywhere near a spawn point, or you just a jump point, and just fly away. If you want to get down to the surface, that's fine, but then just fly away, you know, 2,000 or 3,000 kilometers and you're fine. I've never been griefed, but I don't mine anywhere near a jump point ever. So it's pretty straightforward. And then with gemstone mining, it's even safer for the most part because you can sell what you've mined anywhere. All the space stations, any of the mining stations, you can just take your rock and sell. So if you, like today when we ran into those two NPCs, I can just go to the other mining station So it's safer, and you can sell. But I would say the risk is more about, the game. Because if you 30,
Crashing.
if you 30K, you don't have protection.
Oh, why not?
You don't have 30K protection. For some reason, it doesn't extend to the ground vehicles. So you lose whatever you had on you if you don't get back. I've had mixed luck with 30Ks while I'm out in the rock. If your rock is in the ship, then you're probably okay, and you won't lose what's in your rock. But if you really want to do like a full marathon of rock mining, what most people do is they transfer the gems to their main vehicle in case something happens to the rock, because these things do break down. And when they break down in the middle of a field, you're stuck. And you have to get those gemstones off the rock. So, but yeah, this is one of the more chill things you can do in Star Citizen for sure.
Yeah, I wonder about how stealth actually plays into anything in this game. So how big of an EM or heat signature the rock has, or a ship. Do you leave your ship engines off with shields on? Do you leave it completely off?
I leave the shields. I leave it on. I turn the engines off. That's more for it, just for stability, so it doesn't fly around. Full power to shields, and I leave the ramp down intentionally, because if I have to get back and in my ship real quick, I don't want to have to jump out and open a ramp. So, because you're kind of out in the middle of nowhere, the odds that somebody's going to just like come across you, it's pretty rare. I mean, you really have to be pretty neglectful to get into trouble. But it's possible. It is very possible. I've never had it happen to me, but I don't really put myself in danger. Like I just fly, for example, I saw the MSR flying in at the typical radar range. But the rock didn't appear until I was about 1,000 kilometers away. But I've heard they're going to adjust the radar signature. I just lost a little health by walking. Just took a health hit. All right, is my rock still here?
Yeah, man. Oh, did you land?
Yeah, I'm right by you.
Okay, because I'm in it right now. I'm on the ramp with my MSR. I'll bring it to you.
You got both of them in there? Oh, you just left one. Okay, cool.
You couldn't get it to fit all the way.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so we can just kind of head out and start doing some scouting.
All right.
So if you've never rock mined before, or if you've done kind of a limited amount of rock mining, it's really simple to scout. So all you have to do is, you're going to be pinging and looking for new boxes that are going to be between like 3,000 and 5,000 kilometers away. If it's under 1,000 kilometers, if it pops up as a new box and it's under 1,000 kilometers away, that's going to be a hand mineable. But if it's between 3 and 5, then what you do is you start approaching the box. It should still be a box. And as long as it stays a box until it gets under or around 1,000 kilometers away, then it's going to be a gemstone. 100% of the time. So you just have to watch for new boxes and make sure that you're not near a rock that's within those distances. But so I think scouting is the easiest part because of that. It doesn't really require much skill and learning. You just have to kind of, you know, keep pinging. Okay, so since we're here, what I typically do is I would fly away, like just pick a direction, and I usually like to go, and it's sunny here, so that's good. So I'm gonna head west from here.
Okay.
And you're welcome to follow me, you know, kind of head in my general direction if you want. That way if we find something, but since we're in the same party, if you find something, I can always jump to you. But if you want to follow that, that's cool. I'm going to be heading west.
All right.
And
West. Got it.
yeah, and I'm just going to wait. Like I was literally just saying, I'm not going to mine anywhere near that mining station. So we'll just give it like a minute or two, and fly out. Typically what I'll do is I scan, and then I wait for all those boxes to kind of drop off. And then I start mining from there. But there'll be people coming in, you know, to that mining station, and if they happen to be coming in the same trajectory, they'll spot us. So that's why I don't typically wait. I typically fly away for a while. But if you go west, then you're better off, I think, from the sun standpoint, because you're heading in the direction that the sun is traveling towards, you know, on the moon. So then you're working with the sun. You're not going to fly into nighttime, which is no fun mining. Okay, so now I'm going to start checking boxes. Ooh. Yeah, so I found one. It's still a box. It's under 1,000 meters. And it just turned to the diamond icon. So now I'm going to scan it. It looks like it's three rocks. And it's Dolvine, which is not the rock we want. I would not recommend mining Dolvine at all.
So which is the one I want? Is it Hadnite?
Yeah, if you find Hadnite, like 2 or more, you know, it's worth kind of stopping for that, depending on how long you want to mine. If you find Aphorite, you know, like a big cluster of Aphorite, that would be worth mining too. and any amount of Dolvine you don't want. So it's just those three that you have to remember. So,
Okay.
like, Hadnite is all right. Adonite, or Hadnite is, I don't know, I had
I remember that.
some way.
Adonite is all right.
Yeah, and Aphrodite is all right, and Dolvine is not fine.
Okay.
I found a cluster. Let's see here. 6, but I think it's gonna be Dolvine. Let me check.
And I don't want to be on one of these mountain slopes, right?
Yeah, if you can avoid it, you can kind of make a judgment call, because if it looks like it's just kind of a gentle slope and it all kind of, falls into a valley, that's not too bad, because they'll all just fall down into the same spot and you can scoop them up.
Oh, okay.
But general rule, yeah, I'm in mountains too. I should really fly out of here. Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes I won't even scan if I'm in mountains.
almost had cat sabotage.
Cat sabotage?
Yeah, cat jumped on top of my laptop. Got some diamonds.
Yeah, and if it happens to turn into like one of those stars as you approach it, if you're just like hammering on the ping and it turns into a star, that's a rock. You can skip it. I found 2.
How do you get rid of all the noise?
On the scan, you mean? Or
Yeah.
yeah, you got to get closer. So that's kind of a good. It doesn't have to be completely gone from your scanner, but you want a little. As you get closer, you'll see that red zone will sort of drop off, and as you get to like 200 meters or so, you should be able to scan and hold and then get the additional details. And on the left, if you see a diamond and you're scanning it, on the left you're looking for a mass of 0.84.
Oh, that's exactly what I got.
Yeah. They're almost all 0.84, somewhere thereabouts. It's going to be a little bit more, a little bit less sometimes. But if you see something like 0.01, that's a hand mineable and you can move on. That just means it's a very, very small rock, and your gray cat rock, yes, it can break it, but there's very little gems there.
Dolovine.
Yeah, you want to skip that. That's not fine. I would even say, if we find Aphrodite or something, it'd be worth mining. But with Dolvine, the reason why you don't want to mine it is it's very unstable, and it's not worth anything. It's least valuable, and it's very difficult to break. In fact, I think it's harder to break than Quantanium in a prospector. So unless you're really looking to practice, I wouldn't do it. But on Magda, we should find something soon. Yeah, I just found a cluster of Dolvine too. But we'll find something in a few minutes.
So that music selection you had, is that just a playlist you created, or?
Yeah, I have some a service that I got royalty-free music from, and I was just looking for. In fact, I was on there today picking some more because I'm playing the same few, but yeah, I kind of use those just so I'm not talking for 3 hours.
Right.
It gets a little tiring on the voice, but yeah, I picked. You can go to this service and like sort of pick out the mood that you're after. So I was looking for like background music.
I'm having trouble getting it to tell me exactly what it is. You have to have the cursor like right on top of it.
Yeah, are you getting the left side scanning at all?
Yeah.
Then you're on it. You might just need to get closer if that might not be you might just not be close enough. Once you get used to this, a lot of people will just look at it. They can tell by the look of it. Hadanite is pink. It has like some pink veins in the rock, but I don't do that because they're so small and you have to get that close, and scanner works just fine. Yeah, I'm looking at these mountains and I'm seeing. Not even sure I'm gonna scan that one. That's definitely some gems, though. Yeah, it's only 2. It's not. That's probably not worth it.
Or Dolavine.
I found a cluster. It is on the side of a hill, but if it's Hadanite, it'd be worth it. Yeah, this is a big cluster. Nope, it's Dolvine. Yeah, we're finding a lot of Dolvine. Yeah, that's kind of the one drawback with Magda. It is good. You don't have to wear the Pembroke suit and all that other stuff, but it isn't as consistent as some of the other places. But I still like coming here because it is good enough.
More Dolavine. So what's the most you've ever found in a single haul?
Here was that one I just did, which I think was like 9 or 10 rocks. Typically you'll find like 2 or 3 and then 5, you know, something like that. There's not a lot of... Oh, that's Dolvine too. Wow. But here it's to me, and I've heard people say the exact opposite. So, you know, my experience is completely anecdotal. But I've never found what I found today. I've never found more than 3 or 4 head night on Magda. On Aberdeen, yeah, all the time. But I've heard people say the exact opposite. So it's really, you know, difficult to say whether or not it is the case. But my experience, generally speaking, with Magda is you're going to find more of, but smaller patches of rocks. And at Aberdeen, I think it's the opposite. And on Daymar, I think it's also clusters, but fewer. So you just have to kind of spend the time scouting, but I'm surprised we haven't found anything yet, but... Okay, so here's a cluster. I feel like this might be the cluster I was looking at before, but...
And then the ones that turn into a boulder, those are hand minables.
No, the boulder is the prospector and mole. Those are going to be like... There's a bunch of mineable materials that those could be. But if they're here, they're going to be... Yeah, that's Dolvine. A bunch of the lower valued ones. And you can't break those with the Grey Cat Rock. The only ships in game that will break those are the Prospector and Mole.
Okay.
The hand minables will still be diamonds, but their mass will be really small. So if we continue to strike out, we might just jump to a different location. But I'm trying to check this, give it a little bit more time because we're in the sun, and that's important. It's just a pain to fly in the dark and to scout.
Right. Are there any, geographical, like keys or geological keys to it? Like,
yeah, I mean, I know that like with Quantanium, when you're mining the Prospector and the Mole, it used to be that you would look for the flats. Like, you wouldn't be looking in the mountains. You'd be looking between the mountain sets in the flat area. And I don't know, but I don't think that has any impact on the gemstone stuff. I'm just seeing how much longer we have in these mountains. But I guess I will say I have better luck in the flats just because Well, that's really where I go so I can land, so I'm biased. I'm only looking in those areas, and I'm kind of even flying over the mountains and not, investigating any opportunities of anything, because I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's the case. What I've been told is that they spawn evenly throughout the moon, and there are no geological signs where you can find them.
I keep finding those boulders.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you do that type of mining, then you'll keep finding the diamonds.
Oh, boom! I found some diamonds. Let's see.
I just found some more Dolvine.
They're not Dolvine.
Yeah, I'm surprised. We're really seeing a lot of Dolvine. But then again, I'm surprised I ran into that cluster right away, too. That was very unusual, so...
Are you more likely to find stuff if it's in a cluster?
Well, if it's a cluster, it's all going to be the same thing. So whatever you see... whatever that box turns into, if it turns into 3 or more or whatever, they'll always be the same material. Oh man, I am finding
Dolvine again.
Yeah. Oh, all I'm finding is Dolvine.
Oh well. Getting practice on some low flying.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Brian. Yeah, we're doing some mining. Trying to find anything. But we're kind of striking out a little bit here. We're finding a bunch of Dolvine. But that's about it. Oh, I don't even want to look at that. That's on the side of a mountain. Let me head down this valley. Yeah, I was just saying how easy it is to find gemstones, and then you do hit these dry patches, and you have to kind of factor that in. But this is, I would say, not typical. I typically...
Maybe it's me.
No, it's not you. It's just a luck, you have to factor that into if you want to count how much money you're going to make per hour. If you're doing that scheme, then you really are paying attention to how long it takes. But I found 3 of Aphrite. That's a change. Do you want to mine those?
What are those?
Aphrite's the second highest value gemstone. Behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's only 3 of them, but I mean, at this point, we haven't found anything. It might be worth just mining it.
Yeah, let me check this last one right here.
Landing gear deployed.
How close do you have to be? You have to get right on top of these
You do,
things? Or what?
yeah. You have to get very close.
Feel like you just reach out and touch them.
We're looking for Hat Night tonight. That's the game plan. I was bringing out the Valkyrie here to kind of put it through its paces and show how I use it.
Oh, found some head night.
Oh, you did? Nice.
There's 6 of them.
Okay, cool. I will see if I can find your marker. There you are. Yeah, we're on Magda. Yeah, that's kind of a nice place to mine. You can see the wind. It is windy, which makes it a little difficult to land. But
Why did I crash right now?
oh no, did you crash?
Yeah.
As in computer or ship?
No, ship. Ship. Lately I've been hitting the engine button when I need to lower my landing gear.
Oh, you know what I do? I hit cruise control when I want to turn off the scanner. And you don't need a Pembroke suit here, Brian. You actually do not need it on Magda. So yeah, you can survive out here just fine without a suit. Ariel and Aberdeen, you definitely need the suit. But Daymar and Magda the climates are survivable. I'm heading to your marker, Drop Hammer. I'll be there. I'm about 25 clicks away.
All right.
So if you did die, I can help.
No, I didn't die.
Okay.
Luckily, I was really close to the ground, so I just embarrassed myself.
Yeah, as I was saying, I'm scanning, and then I'm gonna back off and turn the scanner off, and that's V, but I'll hit C on my keyboard and cruise control right into the ground. So yeah, I've done that a couple of times.
I'm not sure if the sun is coming up or going down, but
Which way are we headed? We're headed east, so the sun usually rises in the east and sets in the west, I think. I think all these moons have normal orbit.
Good.
Oh no. Yeah. Brian just said that the last time he was on Aberdeen, he forgot his Pembroke suit, and he pushed it and died with 50% with a 50% load of Hadnite. That's so yeah.
No.
Yeah. So that's a couple $100,000 for sure. A lot that he lost.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. It seems to be getting darker.
Yeah, it'll probably be dark before we're done breaking. Just another tip. I don't know if when you mine in a group, like we are, you do want to keep your distance, your ships. I've had some people in groups that I've mined say that if you're too close, your ships will desync and I don't know. It's never happened to me, but I don't know. I'm cautious.
Okay.
So I parked. That's why I parked, kind of far enough away. And the other thing is when you do park your ship, don't park too close to the rocks. You're totally fine, by the way. But the mining laser is a weapon, and if you're too close to your ship, you'll actually disable your mining laser, and it'll say friendly fire, like you're trying to, drop in there and damage your ship. All right, you want to break these?
Yeah. So what do we have to do?
Okay, so go into first person. You can't mine in second and third person.
Okay.
And first thing you want to do is position so that you can kind of see the crosshairs. That's really where you want to focus your attention, is the crosshairs.
Mm-hmm.
And to activate mining mode, hit M. And that'll bring up your HUD. And again, if you want to know where the laser's going to hit, it's the crosshairs. So highlight the rock that you want, and you're going to want to be in fracturing mode. There's 2 modes which you switch between with the right mouse button.
Mm-hmm.
So to turn the laser on, you just...
On extraction mode, so mining mode?
Yeah, you want to be in mining mode, in fracture mode. She'll... Forget what she says, what the voice says, because it's out of sync with what's actually really happening. But you'll see extraction mode on top or mining mode on top. And you just have to click once to turn the laser on. And so I'm hitting that one just like you. And I'm going to stay on that rock and show, and because while I am on that rock, I can see what you're doing. And so you just keep the mouse steady, and what you're going to want to do is use your mouse button to increase the energy you put into the rock. And so you can go all the way up to 100% on these, and you're going to see power coming in. And on the right side, you see how that's filling up? And you're going to want to be able to mouse down very quickly to about 50% when you get as soon as you get in the green. Bring it way down, way down, way down. Yep, there you go. And then you got to keep it in that green zone by going up and down. And it's kind of a delayed reaction. So I'll shut up and let you kind of focus on that. There you go. Easy as that. And then you hit the right mouse button, and that'll get you into extraction mode. And then you just turn the laser on with a left mouse button click. And for extracting, there's really no trick other than you just want to kind of keep your extraction laser steady. Don't move it around too fast, because you can think of it sort of sucking up the gemstones. And if you move it around too much, they'll go flying all over and fly past you. So you can scoop that up if you want. And again, you're using the crosshairs. That's really, forget about where it looks like the laser's going. Just focus on the crosshairs and kind of get them in the general area of those diamonds. And they'll start scooping up. I don't know if you're talking, I can't hear you. FYI. Oh, it looks like you dropped off the VC. Oh, he may have crashed. Like computer crashed. going on with my caps? I think that's what happened because he, unfortunately, oh, that's too bad. He was just getting into it. Hopefully he can come back and be right where he left off because I'm going to stay here. And if he joins back on the server, he might just pop right back where he is. I'm going to break one rock, and I want to save some for him just in case he comes back. Yeah, I think he definitely crashed. He was talking about his cat jumping on his computer before. So I wonder if the cat pulled a wire on him or something. So we'll give him a few minutes for sure. Because if I stay here and he did crash, he might end up right back in that rock and then we can just pick up right where we left off. And I want to give him some chance to break rocks. I'm not going to break all these rocks for sure. I'm just going to go over and look. Yeah, character's still there, so he didn't despawn yet. We're in a good spot. Just stick it out a little bit. I'm going to leave the rock off so it doesn't lose power. We're going to give him a minute. Sit tight, everyone. And we'll give him a minute to see if he can pop back in. Hey, Krusty. Yeah, I agree. I try not to mine in the dark, but I actually have a friend who only mines in the dark for that reason. And I do appreciate how nice it is. I mean, that's Hurston right up there in the sky. It's kind of cool, isn't it? That the night view in twilight. And Magda is a beautiful moon to mine on, and that is definitely one of the reasons why I come here. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and break some rocks here. Oh, lost comms. Are you still... Are you still in game, though? Because you're just sitting there. I thought maybe you had crashed. Did you crash your computer? Okay, yeah, no problem. Do you want me to... I'm going to sit here so you don't despawn. Unless you're just AFK. In which case I may break some rocks. Oh, really, Mordred? How do you like that game? I'm very curious. You did not crash. Okay. Alright, I may break a few of these rocks and then, depending on when you come back, I'll try to save you one. I mean, you found these rocks, so you're entitled. Mordred says, my brain is mush now. Yeah. 9 hours of any activity. I can see that. I'm not seeing the rocks that he broke, and we didn't scoop them up. They must have despawned. Oh, there they are. Yeah, Krusty, Magda is a great place. I would say set your expectations if you're used to mining on Aberdeen. This is not that. Oh my. Weird. Yeah, Starstream likes this, and he likes it for the same reason I do. It's nice to come here because of the atmosphere, the weather, and it does a pretty good job of spawning Hadnite. Interesting, Mordred. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in checking that game out. Having some kind of issue here with my... There we go. Just gonna scoop up some of these gemstones. Looks like there's only 2 here. That's very strange. The rest despawned. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely want to check that out at some point. I don't have the game. You guys have been playing a while. Yeah. Really overcharged this one. Yeah, that's great. I would love to get in on the next session of that game. Just to mix it up a little bit. I don't know if I'll stream it, but trying to focus on Star Citizen for the stream part. But yeah, I'm always up. Especially multiplayer games. I'm really into those. Yeah, Mordred, I was watching Space Bub play Mario, and it was just weird. It was weird to see a game like just working, you know, even though I know that, you know, most games are not Star Citizen, but you get so used to the quirkiness of a game. And then in this game in particular, you get used to the bugs. And you just start to get so comfortable with that, you think that's how all games are. That's true, Mordred, yeah. This game is in early development and easy to forget that. And I think one of the reasons why this game gets so criticized is because it does really look like a finished game. You know, the level of detail and fidelity in this game, it's easy to forget that this is still in development. Yeah, I mean, if this thing was ugly, you know, to use, for lack of a better phrase or better word, if it were ugly, I think people would be like, oh yeah, this is really in development, and they wouldn't have to be reminded that. And that's a known thing, by the way. I'm a software developer by trade, and we do a lot of web projects or mobile app projects, and some games too. And whenever we present a client, if it's in the early stages, we intentionally show them ugly work. Oh man, I just got done scooping, and it looks like you just got back. Sorry. I was going to try to... I didn't know how long you were going to be, so I was going to save you a rock or two, but... we'll catch another one if you'd like, if you're up for it. I'm going to keep on mining. At least I think you're here. Yeah, Mordred. I think this, I mean, this is purely just speculation on my part as a developer, but it is fascinating. I've talked about this on stream, and I was actually thinking about making a video about some of these things. That was the cat that moved the mining laser. Oh, cool. Yeah, we've talked about this, Mordred. You're a programmer as well. Yeah, so you get it. Yeah, in any project like this is just in its own category because you have people using it, and it has, you know, kind of the look and feel of a finished thing, and it's not. It's just definitely not finished. There's plenty of more work to be done on this. But like I said, if it were a bunch of gray boxes, right? If everything was just gray boxed, people wouldn't have to be reminded that this is still in development. It's still very much in development. I don't think there's anything more for me to scoop up here. Yeah, I mean, Mordred, it's kind of like you can't win, but if you show them something, it's like the uncanny valley, right? If it's too good, it'll reach a point where the expectation is that it's supposed to be finished, and they'll start critiquing little details about what you're showing them. But if it's too bad, then they don't understand that it's not finished. I have the same exact thing when we present. It is always, we always present saying, this is not a final design. This is not a finished product yet. Take a look at it. Here are the things that we want you to focus on. And you can say that, and then somebody will say, well, could we move this over here? Yeah. But like I said, that's not where it lives. And so when we're like in the wireframe stage, we, make sure the wireframe is ugly. It's kind of like there's a lot of parallels to, an architect and building a house. The blueprints are supposed to show us certain things, some finer details, but it's not meant to be the wrapper or the facade of the house. Although now you can do 3D rendering, as you know, and make it look near realistic. And we're just at that gap where people look at that stuff and think that it's finished, and it really just isn't finished. All right, I'm going to head to the Valk, and I might park a little closer. Yeah. Mordred, yeah, that's how we work as well. Luckily for us, we work, my company that I own, we work with a lot of other companies as subcontract, in a subcontract position client, but very often our client is another agency and they get it. You know, they kind of do a lot of the work for us in terms of setting expectations with their client. Yeah, I wonder what this game was like. I haven't been playing this game long enough, you know, from the very beginning, but I did watch a video recently. Salty Mike had a reaction video to a video which had the 3.2 version of this game. And he was kind of showing some of the UI and everything, and whoa, we've come a long way. So I think I can hang out here a little bit longer. Drop hammer, that way that way you don't despawn. Just gonna park a little closer. Yeah, the video was shot and this guy was doing a mission, and I think the only missions then were like you go to a location and you play an audio clip, and then that's kind of the end of it. Okay, drop hammer, no problem. I'm gonna hang out here then. Take a few screenshots here. Mordred asks, how am I liking the Valkyrie? He says he loves how it looks and the straightforward utilitarian interior. I think that's a great summation, Mordred. I wasn't convinced that I was going to like the Valkyrie, but I really do. And as I was saying earlier on stream, I was flying the MSR as a daily driver. And this has a lot of comparisons to that right now in game. Eventually, it's not going to, you know, these ships will go their separate ways, because as their in-game purpose becomes more, you know, prominent, you're going to use this ship for dropship, its dropship functionality, and you're going to use the MSR for data, you know, and for multi-purpose. But I do love the Valkyrie. I think its ability to VTOL, it is a champ for that purpose. It's easy to get in and out of, but I don't mind the MSR doors. I know everyone complains about the doors at MSR in the MSR. I don't mind them at all. That's never been, in fact, until somebody mentioned it, to me, I never even cared. And you can get out of that ship pretty fast. The ladder on the MSR is better than the ladder on the Valkyrie, but I really like this ship. I fly it probably as much as I fly my MSR, but I kind of have to force myself to switch between the two. But I do it I use them for the same reason. They both can fit a rock, a mule, and I suppose as the server max, player max increases on each server, it'll be nice to have 42 seats. That's what this thing has, is 42 seats. Between the 20 drop seats on the bottom, it has a lot going for it. Okay, so you got back in your ship. Let me know if you're up for some more mining, because I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump to the light side here. So feel free to follow. Just going to cruise till we hit some daylight. put on a little traveling music. How's that? Hey, welcome back to the VC.
Thanks.
Yeah, so
All right, I'm following.
yeah, you're following. I'm just cruising to the sun, so
Okay.
there's no jump points I think that we can hit except the OM markers. But oh man, Mordred again. That is weird. Yeah, I looked into that, and all I found was I can submit a ticket with YouTube and say somebody is shadow banned potentially on my server or my channel, and see if they can fix it. But you were just here, so that's really strange. Yeah, that's what I think too. It wouldn't. Yeah, I got what you meant. Yeah, it wouldn't turn off, would it? Yeah, drop hammer. Anywhere around here we can start scanning again. We're kind of far enough in the light that we could land and have a little bit of daylight.
Man, it makes me nervous the way the vehicles keep showing up on the on the HUD.
My vehicle? Or the
No,
grid cat?
like when you have vehicles in your ship,
Yeah.
like in the HUD, like I think someone's behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still in the dark here. The sun is moving faster than we are.
Yeah, it's pretty mountainous here too.
Yeah. I'm thinking of jumping again, but I don't think there's a jump point for us. I might just pop up real quick and see if I can get to the sun side. Yeah, I'm going to try balancing out to the comm array and see if I can get an OM station, because I can't. Yeah, I think I'm going to pick a nice flat area. That's definitely where we want to be. Thanks, Agusa, for subscribing, and Rennie as well. You both new subscribers. Appreciate it. We're up to 34 subscribers. So, yeah, I was shooting for 30 this month. So, we are well past that goal. Yeah, I found us a good spot. Just gonna hit here and hit bearing 350. I was really hoping that would be Hadnite, but it's still fine. I can hear you. Yep. Still finding just Ovine.
Hydrogen fuel is at 50%.
There's 2 Hadnite here. But I think I saw something nearby I want to check out. Hey, Squirrel Lord. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, of course. Get some sleep. I'm gonna be calling it here at some point as well. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello.
Oh, can you hear me again?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, man, Discord and my headphones just are not cooperating.
Yeah, I'm just finding Dolvine here.
Oh, I found a patch of Hadonite.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
great. I will head to you.
Looks like I parked too close.
Do you have to move?
Yeah, I'm like 4 feet from the rocks, so I gotta move back.
Yeah, that happens. Plenty of flat land over here.
Systems activating. Systems on. Yeah, I'll let you break these. You didn't get a chance to scoop, so have at it. Yeah, you can break.
Right, so now, how do I scoop? I can break them all?
You can break them all. I wouldn't break more than like 3 rocks at a time. I think the theory is you want the laser to kind of cool down, but if you want to scoop, you hit the right mouse button to switch into extraction mode, and then you hit the left mouse button once, and just kind of keep it in the general area, and it will scoop them. And now you're scooping, and you should see on the left kind of a indicator of how much cargo you have left and what's in your cargo. You'll see Hadnite, and they'll start to fill up.
Yeah, it's Hadnite 1.89 CSCU. What is the C? Stand.
It's the, I don't know what C stands for, but it's 100 times that is how many units you have of Hadnite. And a unit goes for about 230 something credits.
Okay. Dragon Rock.
Yeah, I've got like 18.1 right now. And if you do overcharge, the worst that happens, unless it's a really, really, really well into the red, it will just scatter these, and you'll have to go hunt them down. But you're not really in too much danger unless, like I said, you're full on red. Then you can get some damage to the rock if you're too close. So it's pretty risk free.
This is some pretty relaxing gameplay.
Isn't it? Yeah. I love it for that. Cool. Good find.
Landing gear raised.
I'm going to head south. Yeah, I think I might jump to the sun side again. This is rough going.
Yeah, I'm finding a lot more Dolivine again.
Yeah, and typically it isn't this much of a struggle, to be honest with you. Yeah, we're kind of coming up dry.
Boulders. So you're saying these boulders can only be broken with the that other ground vehicle?
It's actually a ship, the Prospector. Yeah, they're too big for the ground vehicles to break.
And so will it not tell you what's in it unless you have a prospector?
No, you can
Or
still
can you still
scan it.
scan?
Yeah, you can still scan it. You just won't be able to break it. It'll be too big. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over to HGMS Han, and hopefully that's on the light side because it's dark on this side. Try to find another patch, at least, before we call it. Oh yeah, it's bright over here.
Give me a second to join you.
I found a 5 of Aphorite. That's not the worst. But it is on the top of a mountain.
So you were saying you were thinking about doing a video series?
Yeah, yeah, a couple of them. One will be kind of more introduction to the game, you know, first time players. And then I'm gonna I'll probably do something on mining as well, because that's what I do mostly in the game.
Mining 101.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of a steep learning curve to learn how to mine, I think. But once you get the hang of it, once you get like steered in the right direction, it really is a great gameplay. Like you said, it's relaxing for a lot of people like that. But not only that, it's just not mission driven, you know, so you don't have to wait around for a mission. You can pop into your ship and be mining in, you know, a few minutes, and it's a pretty profitable profession despite what you were experiencing today. Like it is usually much more, rock mining anyways is much more
Well, I mean,
mining.
if it's less prone to bugs, then that's already a plus.
Yeah.
I mean, I really haven't been able to make money doing missions at all. I've made more money by randomly helping some other citizen and them giving me a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
That's that's really it.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, you can kind of make money on your own terms. And if you really get into like rock mining, you're not going to make a whole lot of money. But a lot of people go rock mining to save up to buy a prospector, which is about 2 million, I think, in game. And once they buy a prospector, you know, then you're kind of off to the races. You could, on a good night, you could make $1 million.
You jump, huh?
Yeah, it's a big jump in money for sure. The downside of rock mining is you have to wait to get paid. You have to
Wait,
do.
you have to wait? What do you mean?
Well,
Like,
you do the
you can't
mining, but like
sell
tonight.
it all at once?
Yeah, tonight, like we can take what we've earned, albeit not that much, and we can get an instant payout. But with rock mining, you take the unrefined quantanium or whatever you're mining, and you refine it at the refinery station. And once you're done with that, it takes like a day and a half, depending on what you can do different methods. I found out 3 of Hadnite. It's worth breaking. So this has the advantage of like instant payout, but it's lower, and you're doing a lot more work to get the money, because Hadnite actually is one of the more profitable commodities. Like it's like 237 or something like that a unit. And just to give you kind of reference, like if you do the other type of mining, quantanium is only 44 after it's refined. So you have to pay to get it refined. But the thing is, you get a lot more quantanium. And so you can make, you know, with a prospector, you can make easily in one run. You can do it faster overall and make like 230, 300,000 if you have it full of quantanium. And then if you just run out and you know, have a couple of people helping you, you can easily make just a lot of money.
I can land somewhere.
Yeah, I found a good spot. And if you want to make a lot of money, you know, doing rock mining, then you just kind of have to save up. You can buy one of these rocks for like 230,000, and you can make that back in an hour. Despite what you're seeing now, honestly, this is really kind of rough. you know, you hit Aberdeen, and then an hour later you're making 230, 300,000 easily. I'll crack one of these.
The typical, huh? Not this.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. I wouldn't use this session as like a really good example of, you know, what you would typically make.
You sold me a pipe dream.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh man, we're gonna make 230 easy, and because that's what I typically, you know,
Made
make
more
in
money
about.
selling me a rock.
Yeah.
Than,
But it is, like you said, it's relaxing too. You kind of have to go in with a good attitude about the fact that you might strike it rich and hit a really good patch.
Yeah.
Or, you know, just like anything else. If you're looting, you know, it's the same thing. You can do a session and completely run out of, you know, luck and strike out. Or you can strike it rich and find a railgun and all kinds of stuff. So it's just like that. You know, you're kind of beholden to the spawn gods.
Yeah.
But I've kind of, you know, with luck with Magda, it has been a little bit hit or miss. But I think it's just a nice place to mine, so that's why I end up coming here. But I've been going to Daymar more, because that one is just really, I think, a bit better. And I've even suited up and go to Aberdeen, but a lot of people don't like Aberdeen because it's very sunny, and it's kind of a haze. And even when you're on the sun side, you're not really in great visibility. But you make, you know, for that trade-off, you get to make a little bit more. I actually keep stats on this, and
Does it seem like they put more of the well-paying resources where there's more of a chance for PvP for other events? Like, right? I don't know. Is there more PvP opportunities on Daymar than here?
Yeah, I mean, you're certainly right that there is like a lot more criminal element over there, you know, because you've got grim hacks, and you have to be careful on Daymar. But Daymar isn't the most profitable. It's like Magda. People go there because it produces just enough to kind of keep you interested. And you don't have to wear a Pembroke suit. And that's kind of a, you know, and it's you know, aesthetically it's pleasing to be mining there, as opposed to where you can make the most money. So it's just, they're willing to make that concession. But yeah, I keep pretty hard stats on these, and like right now, let me see here. Let's see here, Magda. Yeah, Magda, my average is like 1,468 credits per minute. And then on Daymar, it's a little bit more, 1,811. But on Aberdeen, it's 2,785. So almost a full 1,000 more per minute on Aberdeen in terms of profit. So if you're really looking for like, okay, I want to make money and I want to buy a prospector or I want to buy a ship, you know, 4 hours will get you $1 million, something like that. So Because I think we're going to clear like, I don't know, 40, 80, something like that. I don't think we're going to make that much money. I've got 21 units. $210, I guess.
Yeah, I've got 9.6.
Yeah, I'll let you scoop.
So everything you scoop up just sits inside the rock? There's no way to transfer it from the rock to your ship?
You can. In the back, there's a little cargo area that you can access, and it'll be external storage, just like a loot box or anything like that. The only problem is these gems. There are hundreds of them. So you have to transfer them right now one by one, unless you have like voice attacks set up, which I do, which will automate that in a macro. But that's what I typically do. Like the typical, when I'm not streaming, what I'll do is I will mine, and then I will drive it into the ship, like the MSR or the Valk, and then I'll transfer it to that storage. And it's kind of nice because if you are mining with someone, you can literally take your share and put it in your ship, you know, and that's kind of handy. So it's easy to divvy these things, to divvy it up. But I think what we'll do, since you don't have very much in yours, and you found that big cluster that I mined, I will we'll just head back and sell, and I'll have to store the rock you're using to sell it. I think I can. I know I can sell. You don't have to take the rock out to sell unless the terminal's bugging. Yeah, so I think I'm going to be wrapping it up. We can head back to that mining, whatever. I think it's HDMS Han, whatever. The one that's closest to us. Yeah, it's about 22 kilometers away. Looks like we've got a couple of bogeys ahead of us.
Like heading this way?
I think
Or
they're by the
at the
station.
site?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a Vanguard. There's 3. And they're already firing at me. Oh, they're firing at each other. Yeah, they're fighting each other. So I think we're probably good. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to try to get in the armistice zone. See if I can repair. Yeah, cool. I can refuel and repair here. I'm going to sell. Even though they're here.
All right, coming in behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I should not have used that door. I think I have time to run in real quick and sell. I don't see him anymore. They were fighting each other, and then I got caught in the crossfire.
Wait, it looks like there's a Cuddy Green here. Am I at the wrong spot?
I saw you coming this way. Yeah, I got like 58,000. I'm going to give you some money for your time.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. We should have made a lot more money than that. Just bad luck for the first run. Do you see my marker? Are you headed this way? There is a open pad if you do.
I thought I was following you. Instead, I ended up someplace else.
Looking at the skies, it looks pretty clear. I don't see anyone.
I'm at HDMS Permian.
You're at the other one, yeah. We are very close to the station that I'm at right now.
All right, here, I'll take off.
Hey, Squirrel. No sleep? No sleep for you? Yeah, I'm about ready to call it. We have been mining. Striking out, really, I would say. So, I'm kind of reaching the end of my day, but yeah, I do that too, Squirrel. When I can't sleep, I just wake up and I just either start doing some work or I don't stream too late in the evening because I'm in a room that I might disturb. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. You know how you get launched from your ship?
Yeah. Did anything happen to you?
Yeah, I went into the building and I am It threw me in across the entire mining station. I am way on the other side of the mining station now. And the wind is so strong I can't. I'm walking at. It's like the building does not protect you from the wind that's coming on the other side of it. And it gets through the building and knocks you out.
Oh man, my whole life flashed before my eyes right now. I I quantum closer to you, but to get out of orbit, I used decoupled. Right, so I shoot up straight.
Yeah.
Then I decouple so I can look around while maintaining a upward, ascent. And
Yeah,
then
yeah.
when I quantum, I switched back, but it doesn't register. It it shows that I'm coupled again, but as soon as I come out of quantum, it decoupled again, and I
Huh.
just started falling towards the planet.
Yeah, Krusty, we sold. So our entire history, Krusty's asking about how much money we made. So what happened was I hit this really nice cluster right away. One of the largest I've ever seen. I got pushed into a building. And then we regrouped. I sold that. And we tried to head back out. And we struck out. We literally, I think we've only broken 6 rocks in the 2 hours or more, which is very unusual. So it happens, but yeah, we really struck out here today on Magda. So I'm trying to loot. And I need a drink here, so I'm going to get a drink. And I'm going to... We're waiting for Drophammer to show up so we can sell his the stuff that was in the other rock, but it was not a lot. I'm telling you, it's probably going to be like 12K. So our grand total would be like 70, but I'm going to give you what we should have made. So there it is, sent you some money.
Oh, thanks. All right,
Yeah.
I landed.
Yeah, that's my way of saying sorry for the totally inaccurate how much we're going to make per hour. This is unusual, so hopefully you have a better experience. I gave you enough to buy a rock, so you can, if you feel like you want to get into this, you have the money to buy 2, in fact.
Oh, no worries. It was fun anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of the attitude I have, but I also understand why people would get frustrated. I'm just popping into get myself some water. So I will have to park it, I think, and then we'll just sell it.
Okay.
So I'll be out in just a sec. I'm just running low on water. Yeah, that's exactly right, Squirrel. It was not a good run. I mean, it actually started really well, or else I'd be really disappointed. But because I found a cluster larger than I've ever seen on Magda. Where's the other one that I dropped? Nope, it lost. I found this cool red helmet though. All right, I'm coming up.
They really need to add, close up spaceship on the Moby Glass.
No kidding, right? Yeah,
Right? Is it one of the updates is you're supposed to be able to call your ship to you, but hopefully you can lock and unlock it that way.
yeah. I mean, if you could call your ship, you should be able to close the door, remote door.
Right? Or set the coolest would be set a proximity. Right? So you walk more than 5 meters away from your ship, the door closes. If you set it to that.
Yeah. Well, some of the elevators self-close, but I can see why everything doesn't self-close. But yeah, it would be great if you could turn that on as like a setting, or I would even be okay if it was manual, because there would be those cases where you're going to be loading a ship or something, a vehicle into your ship, and you wouldn't want to walk away and then have the door close, maybe. But if I was in a ground vehicle, that would be cool if I could just open the door without having to get out.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, and if you ever do get into rock mining, the other thing is these rocks, you kind of have to, they kind of break down. We didn't have a lot of use out of them tonight, but if you do get into it and you're doing rock mining and you're breaking rocks for an hour, hour and a half, whatever, you almost want to go back and sell what you have and repair the rock. Because these things, once they break down, it's no fun.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Thanks, Squirrel. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you get some rest.
So the motor can break down?
Yeah, they're battery driven.
And-
So it's almost like the battery dies, or there's 2 power plants in them, and you can upgrade them, and I've upgraded both. And if you don't upgrade them, they're just really, after about an hour, what I would say is you never fill up the rock, because it'll break down before it fills up. So what I typically do is, like you said, transfer it to your ship, or I just come back after I fill up about halfway to 3/4 of the way of what the rock can hold. That's about the amount of mining it can do safely, and then you bring it back and sell. But I do know people who fill up the rock and they said, hey, there's no problem. But that's one of the reasons why I have 2, because another approach is you take both of them, and then when one breaks down, you just switch to the other. Yeah, I think. You have any guesses how much you made?
No idea.
Oh, you made 40,000. That's not bad. I mean, it is, but it is bad. But I was thinking you were going to be more like 20. Honestly.
Say not bad for a first attempt.
Yeah, so we made 90 total, which is easily half of what I would typically expect. Easily half, or if not more. Yeah, Krusty says, I learned the Grey Cat rocks break down the hard way with 50% cargo full. Saw Starstream's vid on upgrading a couple of modules. That is correct. I found out the hard way too, Krusty, except I had, not to brag, but I had a full load, and I was and the silly thing is, I was mining with another person, and we were just tooling around, and I was just like bouncing around, and we're out on the, kind of a ridge somewhere, and it just stopped working. And I saw the same video that you mentioned. Starstream has this great upgrade video called the Super Rock. And for me, the drivetrain just stopped, which means I couldn't move it at all. So you can upgrade. You can get everything. There's only really two things you can upgrade. You can buy the power plants. There are two of them. One of them is for the drivetrain. The other's for the mining arm. So if you do find yourself in that situation again, one of the things that I've heard people do is you can turn off the thing that's not working and try to overclock or prioritize the drivetrain, and then you might be able to get the rock back into your vehicle. But you can get the 2 power plants, and you can also get a cooler. And they're all size 0, and you can get them at New Babbage. And it's worth just upgrading just for the little bit of peace of mind. And so I've upgraded both of mine.
My camera is all screwed up. I switched to third person, try to get some cinematic shots, and now when I go back, it's like I'm stuck in a third person kind of camera angle.
Yeah.
And I cannot turn my body around.
You can reset that. You press and hold F4, and if you have a number pad, it's the star or asterisk.
Yeah, that resets your third person camera view.
Oh, that's not what's messed up?
No. See, I can't turn my body around even when I'm in
Oh, that's
person.
Strange.
Maybe if I do an emote. Nope. Maybe if I do the correct emote. Nope. Well, this sucks.
I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Well, hey, thanks for joining me on the stream, though. I'm going to go ahead and call it an end. I already looted that box if you're looking to loot. So
I was hoping it would fix my issue.
Oh, yeah.
What about this gray box?
I did not. I don't think I did. Or I didn't take everything out of it.
Okay.
I needed... Yeah, that's where I got my drink.
Oh, cool. I need a drink, too.
I have a spare if you need one. But
All right, well, thanks for inviting me to your stream.
Absolutely.
And,
anytime.
teaching me the ropes.
Well, yeah, anytime you want to go out and have a better, more profitable experience, let me know. Happy to have you on stream anytime. I gave you privileges on the Discord, so you can, if you see me streaming and, presuming I'm doing something you want to join in on, you're more than welcome to pop in there anytime. So, and with that, I am going to call it. And I just want to thank everybody for joining me and, having a good time here, doing some rock mining and checking out the Valk. It's been a bit of a process, but also having a good time here with Drophammer. Thanks again for joining me on stream. My name is Yentra. Check out my Discord. It's called the Know Nothings, and you can find the link in the description. We're giving away 3 items at the end of this month, and you can find out how to win one of these 3 items. First is 1 million alpha UEA, yeah, 1 million AUECs. Sorry, that's a mouthful. And the second item is we're going to give Ray a Gray Cat STV. And the third is we are giving away the Zeus suit, which is a subscriber item that you can buy. Comes in 3 colors, orange, white, and gray. And if you win that, you get to choose which color you want. So please check out the Discord. Please like, please subscribe, and hit notifications if you want to know when I go live. Typically go Monday, Wednesday, and Friday around 3 or 4. Sometimes as late as 4:30, but that's very rare Pacific time. And I also stream randomly on Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. That's why if you hit that notification, you'll know right when I go live. I also like to be a guest on other streams. I've been kind of hanging out with Jack Axton. I've been on that stream a couple of times. Space Bub, who is a good friend of the channel, and also I've been on Squirrel Lord, who stopped by and said hello just a moment ago on this stream. So please check out those other streams. I'll put some links to their channels, and just want to say thank you. Thanks again, Drop Hammer, for being a guest on the show. And anytime you want to stop by, or if anyone else wants to stop by, please stop by the Discord, say hi, introduce yourself, and we'll set something up. All right. Have a great night, everyone, and we will see you in the next one.
Oh, we wildin', we drinking cherry wine and we dancing on an island. We going back the finest. Yeah, young Mr. Killer and call me señorita. Ay, papi, got me dreaming. My legs up on the ceiling. Oh, yeah. I know when he come, he ain't never gonna leave. No. Hit it the night run and that's the way I wanna be. So don't think I'm the one to won't ever be enough. Mix until I know, bitch, I ain't the one. He don't want love. He just wanna fuck. Ow, little vacation. Drink it till we naked. Talking with our tongues. We just having fun.